related to it. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The said officer is on approved steady leave with pay. There was a delay in the approval. So, and the officer took annual leave to begin with his the semester. But now, there have been an approval for the whole period of study. Thank you.
So, if I may inquire further from you, as at the time of auditing, has the approval been given or it has not been given?
Thank you. It was not by the time of auditing, but now we have it.
Did you find out from him why he took a steady leave, why his approval has not been given? Did you find out from him why he did that? Because I know he's supposed to receive the approval before the steady leave starts. So why did he do that? Was he able to communicate to you? And then after that, auditors, you confirm whether the relevant document has been submitted to your outfit for verification. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, I want the finance officer to continue with it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I called the officer on phone, and he told me he's currently in school, University of Ghana. He told me when he applied, the office through the assembly through the RCC forwarded his application to the head of service. They asked for further information that has to do with filling of bond forms and his Ghana card and those things, which he subsequently provided. And I think from the practice, when you get to that level when they're asking you of the bond and those things, it means you have a green light. But because the letter was not ready, he took an annual leave to begin the semester, which was also approved, and his application is here. So after the audit, which happened the early part of the year, but then the letter hadn't come. Then in May, the approval came, covering the whole period of the study, Honorable Chair.
So auditors confirm whether the relevant document has been submitted to you.
Yes, Honorable Chair. So later on after the audit, they were able to present the approved steady leave from the head of civil service. So the matter has been resolved now because the person now has an approved steady leave.
All right, Abusua South, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's go to Abusua North. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Ebenezer Ntoweisi, Municipal Coordinating Director, Abusua North Municipal Assembly.
My name is Akok Solomon, Municipal Chief Executive for Abusua North.
Nantoma Fuseni, the Municipal Finance Officer.
Idi Abraham Lincoln, the Municipal Internal Auditor.
All right, your infractions on paragraph 559, Honorable Municipal Adams will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Abusua North, your infraction is on
abandoned projects. The auditors noted that there were about 5 projects totaling 2.8 million, all under the GET fund, which were expected to be completed in 2016. About 3 of them in 2016, 1 in 2017, and the final one in 2020. But as at the time of the audit, all these projects remained at various levels of completion, depriving the district of its use. Could you kindly explain to the committee how far you've gone as far as these projects are concerned to get it completed and ready for use by the district? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I want to ask for permission to allow the coordinating director to respond to the issue.
Please go ahead. Yeah, Honorable Chair. Yes, as said in the Auditor's General report, the 5 projects were delayed, and we wrote to the GET Fund Secretariat. One of the projects was completed, which is the construction of teachers' quarters at Yikpim. Yes, at Yikpim. And it has been handed over, it's in use.
So that will mean that out of the 5, 1 has been completed. I can see that most of them are at far advanced stages. So please, instead of writing to GET fund and hoping that they would do this for you, you know that all across the country, every constituency, every district needs their projects completed. So when you send a letter and you don't follow up, know that nobody would listen to you. And again, in 2026, 2025, you had an opportunity to add some of these projects, to your legacy projects, so you could be able to take care of them under the DACF. So what happened? What stopped you from including some of these things?
Honorable Chair, with the legacy project, if you come to Busa North, by then, our central administration block was in a very deplorable state. Even people from DPAT, assessors, common fund, they threaten that if nothing is being done about the building, they may not come to our municipality because they are afraid the building will collapse. So we use the legacy fund to repair the municipal assembly block. However, as you said, we are using our MP, Honorable James Agaga, to go and fight for those GET fund projects to be completed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Busa North Municipal. The auditors reported that you made payment to 4 entities, but you were not able to support them with relevant documentation. The amount in total was 6,000. What's your response to that?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, the necessary supporting documents have been obtained and have been submitted to the auditors with respect to the findings.
Auditors, please, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm done.
Okay, is that all your infractions?
Yes, Honorable Chairman.
All right, you are discharged.
Yeah, we are very grateful, Honorable Chairman.
Now, Boga East. Have you guys been sworn in? Okay, you stand there and take the oath. The oath will be administered.
do in the name of the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee
That the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me Allah.
So help me God. Yeah, sitting here. Why is he moving like that?
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. I'm Jacob Abore Akairi, District Chief Executive, Bolgatanga East.
I'm Sylvester Chileyan Naya, Coordinating Director, Bolga East.
Seni Hadishetu, District Finance Officer.
Sadat Napuru, Accountant.
I'm Yakubu Mustafa, Assistant Quantity Surveyor, Bolga East District Assembly.
All right, Honorable Frankie Abo will take care of your infractions.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Bolga East District Assembly. You awarded 4 contracts, and according to the audit report, all the 4 have been completed, but in use. The first one is the construction of 1 chip compound and nurses accommodation with furniture at Kumbu Sogo, costing 606,000 Ghana cedi. The second one, 3-unit nurses accommodation at Dulugu, costing 380,000 Ghana cedi. The third one, 1 chip compound and 3-bedroom nurses accommodation at Dabori, costing 740,000 Ghana cedi. The last one, rehabilitation of 10-seater toilet facility with an overhead tank at Zuarungu Central Market, costing 254,783. The reasons you gave for not put these facilities to use include water and electricity not connected, almost the same. So what's the current status of these 4 facilities? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'll, with your permission, refer the question to Head of Works.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I think as at now, all the projects are currently in use. The reason why they weren't in use with the concerns that are raised is during the packaging, we couldn't have done all the work because of the funding that was available. So we decided that we'll do the project and then we'll do the other top-up, which was the provision of amenities. And that has been done, and the projects are currently in use as we speak.
So going forward, don't you think that while the projects were progressing, couldn't you have entered into another contract for the provision of water and the rest of it? Yeah. Couldn't you have done it concurrently?
Yeah, I think the reason why it wasn't done simultaneously is because of funding, and we didn't get fund up to the time. But now that the funding was secured, all have been done and they have been put to use.
So what lessons have you learned going forward?
Yeah, I think our subsequent projects that we package has all the amenities included in the project. And yeah.
Chairman, thank you very much. I'm done. Auditors, sorry, can you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that all the projects are now in use.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chair, I'm done.
Okay, the next infraction is on paragraph 430, and Honorable Potager will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this infraction has to do with unsupported payments to the tune of 21,500 Bolga East. you took this money from your IGF and you raise 6 PVs, and yours is 15,500. What do you know about that?
Honorable Chair, during the course of the audit, the relevant attachments weren't available. But after the audit, all the relevant attachments have been made available to the auditors.
Are you saying that the relevant attachments were made available, yet because the auditors hate you, they have cited you?
Again, please, Honorable.
I'm finding out from you as to whether you think it was out of sheer wickedness the auditors cited you, because you are indicating that the relevant documents were available during the audit. Why were they not tendered in evidence?
Honorable Chair, it was wrong, it was misfiling. It was misfiling.
It was misfiling.
Yes, please.
Auditors, that is what he's saying, that it was misfiling. What do you have to say to that?
Honorable Chair, the only thing we can speak to is the fact that at the time we did the audit and issued the observation and the management letter, they were not able to provide the documents to us. But subsequent to that, they've been able to provide the relevant supporting documents.
Mr. Chairman, I'm done.
You see, there was a time we went to a different region and they couldn't find invoices. And one day they were painting the office and coordinating director saw a rat coming with a folder, and it was full of all the invoices that they couldn't find during the audit. I just didn't get a picture of the rat, but it would have been nice to get his name and his phone number. You are discharged, sir. Let's call Sanarugu. It was done yesterday. Oh, what about Cecilia West? Cecilia West, are you here? Master's getting dark. Oh. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Abusua, DC, Sisala West.
Mohamed Damba, PhD, DC, DCD, Sisala West. This is coordinating director, Sisala West.
Aloysius Sobieso, Finance Officer.
Mohamed Salia, Internal Auditor.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 464, and Honorable Day would take care of that.
Sisala, thank you, Chairman. Paragraph 464, the infraction has to do with revenue mobilization by the Assembly. Sisala East Municipal. Sisala West Municipal. Okay, I have Sisala West Municipal.
It's Sisala West District Assembly.
Okay, all right. Well, the error. So you've been upgraded. No, let me. I think revenue mobilization. You had a target of 566,880 Ghana cedis. Are you aware of this?
Yes.
For the year under audit, 2024.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Only 455,524 was realized. Why was this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I may not be able to tell the exact reasons, but I believe it was as a result of lack of monitoring, and then
Situation now.
the situation now is for
Specifically 2025, what was your performance?
2025, we actually projected the same amount as projected in 2024, but we ended up raising the revenue to the tune of almost 1.1 million Ghana cedis, an increment, a percentage of 183%.
In other words, you surpassed the figure.
Exactly, Honorable Chair.
What measures did you take?
Honorable Chair, we intensified monitoring, one. We also re-engaged the revenue collectors. Some of them were inactive, so we re-engaged them. We also put together an active revenue mobilization task force led by one of the members in the districts that I would like the committee to praise. Mr. Adam Abayuko Waziro. He has the revenue task force in the district.
Thank you. Have you recommended his promotion or any form of encouragement?
Honorable Chair, unfortunately, he's not a regular staff of the Assembly. He is the National Youth Employment Agency Director in the district. So
is there anything you have done to motivate, by way of motivation? So, if this staff has performed so well,
yes,
regular or irregular as his contract is, have you done anything to encourage him, motivate that staff member?
Yes, Honorable Chair. In the last one, we actually awarded some chiefs who played critical role. We are thinking of doing same in our next assembly session in 2026. He is one of the task force members that we want to award.
Thank you, Chairman.
All right, Sisala West.
Mr. Chair, it's an infraction 476.
476. That is you.
Yes,
that
please.
is you,
That is
right?
me. Yes, please.
Then go ahead.
Thank you. There's infractions about an earned salary of 42,302,040 pesos. But this dates back to January to October of 2023. They were also, auditors brought it to their attention, and at the 2024 audit, this money was not remained unrecovered. Auditors have since asked you to recover or retrieve and pay same to the account. Failing this, the district finance officer and the salary validators would be responsible, be held responsible and liable to refund the amount. Can you tell us what happened and if these monies have been paid?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The said officer of the assembly, when the matter was raised, was on transfer to a sister district, that is the Jirapa Municipal Assembly. So for the briefings I have, the then coordinating director wrote to the Jirapa Municipal Assembly to embargo the salary. And even before the said letter was written to the Jirapa Municipal Assembly, that same officer, the said officer, was also undergoing some similar issues, lack of attendance and other things, and the salary was already embargoed. It got to a point, and then his name even went off PV. Currently, the matter is under investigation by Economic and Organized Crime Office. So, as a DC, the first time this matter got to my attention was when Yoko wrote to the assembly requesting for the personal file and details of the officer. So we complied by forwarding the requested information to Yoko. I think in March 2026, we have to make a follow-up. We wrote again to Yoko to see the level of investigation that they reach. And they since replied that from the regional office of Yoko, that they have also forwarded our requests to the head office for the response, because they don't have the mandate to give us that response as the region. So that is how the matter is, I can see, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you tell us your version of what you know about this?
Honorable Chair, so per our last visit, the matter is still pending. They have not been able to recover the on-end salary. We were told that the issue has been taken up by Yoko. But as to how far they've gone with it, we are not aware. But it still stands that the on-end salary has still not been recovered.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, sir.
I'm in your hands.
All right. Thank you. Make sure you follow up with the Yoko. Yoko is handling so many of these type of things. Follow up with them and get to know the status of it. Otherwise, it will stay in your books.
Noted, Honorable Chair.
Yes. But then at the same time, too, Cicely West, you took 50,000, not 50,000, 70,000 out of the account of PWDs into your DACF account. Have we paid the money back?
Yes, Honorable Chair. The amount has been paid.
When did you do that?
The payment.
Or you are asking why? They take from your common fund account.
Honorable Chair.
Easy answer. Why did you do
that? When the matter came up, I was not the DC. But the briefing I got was that they took the money to attend to some critical issues.
Like what?
That is just what we had, I was told.
Now, who was there? Who was there during the audit? Which one of your officers was there during the audit?
None of us. None of us was there.
Coordinating Director, when did you come?
Honorable Chair, October 2025.
Auditors, have the money been paid back?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it has been refunded.
All right. Cicely was here.
Chair, yes. Respectfully, you may want to know whether the project for which this was budgeted has been done, because it's
which one?
This particular project for which the funds was illegally transferred and now paid back. whether the project has been implemented. It's in relation to PWDs, and we will want to know. The auditor added that as a result of the shift in the money, the project was not implemented, and we've run from 2024 till now. Has the project been implemented?
Honorable Chair, we since made several distributions to the PWD under the PWD fund.
You see, that PWD fund, we seriously need to look at it. It has just become a piggy bank for the assemblies. You dip your hands in it. I said it yesterday. Only about 10 to 20 people in the community benefit from this. Most people we don't know about. People that we could help. And it's the same people who get it. It's the same people who get it. You guys know what I'm talking about because I've visited about 90% of all the assemblies in the country. And usually when you go, you see the workers standing under a tree. It looks like we build the assembly, then we build a tree, we plant a tree, and they are all under the tree. And that's where I get most of my information before I go in there. Because almost all of us stand a chance of being part of the PWD. We all stand a chance. It could be either accident, disease, or whatever. You never know. And we may have relatives who may be that. And then you spend a little money. You walk a heaven and be no. All right, you guys are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's call Wire Municipality. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Alhaji Nura Isa Dawana, MC Wa.
My name is Adams Moro, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
I am Yidana Baba Ishak, Head of Finance Department, One Municipal Assembly.
My name is Mohammed Zaidu Yakubu, Internal Auditor, One Municipal Assembly.
Okay. Honorable Frank Yeboah will handle your infraction.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Wa Municipal Assembly. Your infraction is anchored on high cost of revenue collection. You've engaged 5 officers to collect revenue for you. You are spending close to 200,000 annually in respect of their salaries. And by 31st of December or at the end of 2024, they only collected 112. What is more concerning is the one who collects Mariama Basuglo. Mariama Basuglo takes home 55,335 per annum. But in 2024, he brought in only 9,000, 16.3% of her salary. So what are you doing about it?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I think the said Mariama Basulo was seriously sick and has passed on. And I think that is the reason why the revenue was very low. But the remaining 4 that we had, in actual fact, they were part of our revenue task force. So it was the Auditor General that drew our attention to the fact that we need to segregate them by separating the mechanized revenue collectors from the commission collectors. We classify all of them as tax force, and our permanent revenue collectors were playing supervisory role until our attention was drawn to that. And since the Auditor General recommended that we should segregate these two things, we have done that, and that has produced a lot of results.
Nuhu Abdullahi, I'm sure he's still alive. In 2024, he took home 33,939, but he brought in 18,000. After you doing what you said you've done, what has been his performance?
Yes, in 2025, Nuhu Abdullah has now collected 42,249.
How much did he take home in terms of salary? If you don't know,
Okay, my finance officer will answer that one.
Okay.
Honorable Chair, because of the segregation, we have now put the four of them together. They operate together. So we have put their performance together. And in 2025, they collected 277,825 as against their salary together of 164,934.
Okay, so in effect, you think that they are doing well?
Yes.
Your practical, this is working for you?
Exactly.
Okay. Mr. Chair, I'm done. I'm done. Thank you.
Oh, so what did you just do? Wa municipal. Is that your only infraction?
Yes, please.
You sure?
Yes, please.
All right, you are discharged.
Thank you very much. We are very grateful.
Now, let's call the last bit of the assemblies. Do we have Wild West, Talensi, Boko West, Bogatanga East is gone, and Tempani? All of you need to, which group is this? Have you taken the oath? Okay. The rest of you haven't taken the oath. Go ahead and take the oath. Any other district that I'm leaving behind? Huh? Oh, Nabdam. Okay, when I finish with Wawes, you come. Okay. And any other district? Okay. That's the last group.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Okay, so it's while we're sitting down, right? Hello? Is it
Yes.
while we're...
Yes, Honorable Chairman.
Yeah, please. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chairman, my name is Richard Willow, District Chief Executive, Wa West.
My name is Pius Fuseni, District Coordinating Director, Wawes.
I am Yakubu Bomson, the Finance Officer.
I'm Zakaria Mujib Rahman, Digital Budget Analyst.
All right, Honorable Frank Yabua will handle that.
Wa West District Assembly. You are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Your infraction is on the high cost of revenue collection. You've engaged 2 revenue collectors, and at the year end, 31st December 2024, the 2 of them took home 79,000 Ghana cedi as salary. That's annual salary. Both of them brought in 12,000 Ghana cedis. Alex Derry, he took home 39,605 and was able to mobilize 8,190. Konyini Moses, 39,409. He was able to bring in 3,914. What are you doing to improve upon their collection? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think that Wa West District low IGF, when I entered as DC, it was an issue that we identified. So what we realized was that most of these revenue collectors, they were assigned to areas for several years, and that made them to be familiar with most of the people. So due to the familiarity, we realized that they were ineffective. So we quickly reassigned them, and then what we followed up with to form a task force and include them with one of the assistant directors in the assembly to spearhead and monitor the activities. So, Honorable Chair, as we speak, I think that there's an improvement as far as the IGF that we realize is concerned. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that practical intervention. So you took office in 2025.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Yes. So you said you form a task force. Can you update this committee the improvement that you've seen after the introduction of the task force?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The task force was actually inaugurated in December 2025. So they actually began effective work in January. So our target for this year is 270,000 Ghana cedis. So at the end of the first quarter, we've realized 87,000 Ghana cedis. That constitutes about 32% of the target. So we do believe that by the end of the year, we should be able to exceed the target. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So what is the, if you quantify in monetary terms, how much are you spending to collect the target of 200,000?
Honorable Chair, with your leave, I wish to defer this to the coordinating director to answer it. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The task force is being supported by fuel and lunch. And when you quantify that, it is about 500 a day.
A day?
Yes.
So in monetary terms, how much are you expected to spend annually?
Our target for this year is 270,000.
270,000.
Yes.
Okay, so have you increased Alex and Kuyini Moses? Have you increased their salary? Or they are taking 79,000?
Yes.
What I'm trying to achieve.
They are revenue collectors, so they draw their salary from the consolidated fund.
I understand, but my point is, we want to know whether or not the introduction of the tax force will save the situation. That's why I'm asking these questions.
Yes, Honorable Chair, there has been a remarkable improvement as far as the
collection.
tax force.
Do you have? Is it seasonal? Do you have peak periods, or they are just the same?
Yes, we have peak period, and that is the latter part of the year, starting from October to December.
So the 83,000 you collected within 3 months is not at the peak period. Is that what you mean?
No, please, Mr. Chair.
Okay, Mr. Chairman. Let's see how it goes come next year. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next one is Nabdam. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Francis Yengwena Towik, DC Nabdam District.
My name is Alhaji Abdel Basit Zubiru, Finance Officer.
My name is Saka Mahfouz, District Budget Analyst.
I'm Abaka Wali Ahmed Bila, Coordinating Director.
I am Pius Anamoa Dagbono, District Internal Auditor.
Okay, Honorable Adam Agbana will handle this one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chairman, this infraction also relates to non-replacement of SIP equipment. And so I will kindly, okay, I can see the Zoom Lion. In this case, 4 damaged refuse containers, and the auditors noted that despite it being a term in the contract, you did not replace those damaged refuse containers, and it affected the sanitation in the district. Again, Zoom Lion, why did you refuse to replace the containers even though you were being paid, even for the period within which?
I'm sorry. You may want to ask the assembly.
Okay, okay, Chairman.
And if Zoom Lion has a comment.
Okay, so let me ask the assembly whether you notified Zoom Lion when the refuse containers were broken down, as it is stipulated in the contract.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. We actually notified Zoom Lion of this in a written form, and they responded by coming to inspect, and then they've taken the containers to replace them. But as we talk now, they have not been replaced yet.
Mr. Chairman, if I may ask, when did you write to Zoom Lion?
Actually, the letters are there.
And if this is a 2024 report, And in 2026, you are saying that they still have not been replaced.
Okay, so this is one of our letters, 10th September 2025. We have one in February. Reminder, in February.
When was the first or the initial letter written? If you have that letter.
What was the first letter? Okay, let me, with your leave, let me allow those who were there to answer. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Chair, the first letter was written in September 2024, and the follow-up was written in February 2025. Yes.
Mr. Chairman, if the first letter was written September 2024, and subsequent follow-up letters were written, has Zoom Lion given you any reason why they have not been able to replace the 4 containers?
In our conversation with them, they reply positively, and they say they are working on it. We are also taking some measures as management to make sure that those containers are replaced. This is it. They have 4th quarter 2024 payment with us. We are withholding that payment until those containers are replaced before the payment can be made. We have paid up to 3rd quarter. The outstanding payment for 2024 is the 4th quarter. Thank you.
Zoom Lion, do you have a comment?
Honorable Chair, respectfully, the containers are still being used. They require repairs, and we will make sure we repair them. Having said that, I need to again repeat that contractually, we are not required to provide any number of containers to the assembly. And our work, it hasn't affected our work in any way, because we have a way of making sure the service is delivered. And again, I need to make a plea. The challenge we have, particularly with some of the districts, is use of hot ashes in the containers. That damages the containers very, very quickly. And you see, per the contract again, where the fault of the damage comes from the assembly, per contract, they are supposed to even pay for it. But we've never even charged any assembly for damaging the containers by putting hot ashes into them. We will go ahead and repair the containers because we want our work to always be effective and efficient. So we'll take the opportunity to repair it. But then, as at now, even though they are damaged, we still are able to use alternative containers to lift the waste. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, the explanation by our brother from Zoom Lion, I beg to say that I am not satisfied, because if in the contract, if you sign a contract with the assembly to provide refuse containers for a purpose, now you tell us that because the contract does not spell out how many containers you should provide, and also if the damage is caused by the assembly, when they wrote to you, you responded positively, which is an assurance that it means you had agreed to come and replace the containers. So over a year, almost 2 years, and you are explaining that because the damage came from them, you are not actually obliged to do that replacement. I don't think that it's an explanation that the committee should accept. But Mr. Chairman, I plead, and it's my prayer that you direct for us to have the contract for us to study, and maybe going forward advise the assemblies on how to enter such contracts, so that you cannot be paying a company to collect refuse and they use the discretion to decide when to replace damaged containers or when not to replace them. That is my humble prayer to the committee.
Sir, I'm sorry. The gentleman who spoke last from your area in the Fugu, what is your position out there?
I think well understood.
No, what is your position at the assembly?
Oh, I'm the budget analyst.
You are the budget analyst. Yes. Have you had a look at your contract?
Not really.
Thank you.
Not really.
You see, that's where I blame all the assemblies. You have signed contracts that you haven't read. You have signed contracts that you haven't read. And I would advise all of you to read those contracts. You make assumptions. And if we're getting into a contract with an agency or a company, you need to read the fine lines and ask questions. That's where we are. No, the next infraction is on paragraph 434, and Honorable Dr. Jassa will take care of that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This has to do with inefficient revenue collection. Contrary to the PFM 2019 and the regulations thereof, Regulation 46, which has an obligation on okay. Honorable Chair, kindly remind me, which of the districts is this? Nabdam. Okay, all right. So, forgive me, I just walked in, so, okay. So, you have some you have some revenue collectors on your payroll. You have Akaba Jacobs, Simon Nyaba, and Mark. Now, for Jacob, you are paying him 33,000 Ghana cedis annually, and then he's able to collect just 4,000. In the case of Simon Nyaba, you are paying him 40,339 Ghana cedis annually, and he's only able to collect 10,446. Mark, you are paying him 40,399, and he's able to collect just 7,400. Your oversight in this regard is questioned. What do you have to say?
Actually, Mr. Chairman, the challenges are that we have small markets in our area, which are not viable like other big markets. So what we did was that we assigned there are 3 area councils, and there are 3 salary and commission collectors. So we've assigned them to the area councils in bookkeeping and other duties at the area councils level. Even though additionally they collect revenue, but we still assign them to support the area councils in collection of in bookkeeping as additional duties.
But that's director answering, right? Are you the coordinating director?
I'm the finance officer.
Finance officer?
Yes, please.
This is clearly unacceptable, isn't it? What have you done since? Have you done anything to them? Have you reassigned them? Have you added some key performance requests or requirements on them? What have you done since then? Because this clearly unacceptable.
For now, that is why I said we have engaged them in the area councils, support in collection of the revenue and bookkeeping at the same time. Even though additionally, they still go out and collect revenue.
So by who is principally now in charge of the revenue they were collecting in those specific locations?
Now, whatever they collect at the area councils, it remains there, but some percentage of amount will come to us, and they also pay some amount into their own accounts.
What's your assessment? Has there been any increase in the revenue realized by this approach?
We've seen that the gravel sand winning to them. And then the small markets at their area, the shops which are there, they collect revenue from them. Even though there's improvement, but the area in which we are, there are a lot of challenges. For that one, I can't hide it. There are a lot of challenges.
No, everywhere has challenges. I come from Y East, we have a lot more challenges. So it's no excuse. I'm just checking. Where they were assigned to and what they were collecting from, now what arrangements do you have to make sure the revenue from those places is still collected? Yeah.
Honorable Chair, they still collect from where they were assigned. They have not been moved. Okay. The only thing is that we're adding them additional work because of the shortfall in revenue from that end. That's how come we are adding them the area councils to help them in bookkeeping at the various area councils. Because this query, if we had a way by which we could make them increase or do extra work to get the revenue in, we could have done that. But the reality on the ground is that the revenue sides are not there.
So it means that where they were collecting, they are still collecting.
They are still collecting there, in addition to their work at the area council.
But have you added some more layer of collectors to make sure that what they realize from those places is at least different in the next round?
Oh yes, Honorable Chairman. When I took over, we noticed the revenue shortfalls in general. And we also noticed that there were several factors that accounted for that. We have done our work to ensure that we've taken to collect data from the various zones, and we've realized that there were a lot of revenue sources that were not being considered at the time. And so, as it is now, we have gotten more data sources that we are going to be collecting the revenue from. So, at least 2025, there is an improvement in our revenue as compared to the 2024. But we expect that this year we will make in more gains.
Thank you. Chairman, that will be all from me.
Okay, NAP Dam. Are these all the... I guess that's all you have, right? You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Let's call Talensi. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Mr. Chairman, my name is John Millem Nabwomia, DC for Talensi.
Honorable Chair, I am Audu Azizu, Connect Director, Talensi.
Honorable Chair, I'm also James Ainloya Inso, District Finance Officer.
Ayenga Jonah, Internal Auditor.
Okay, Honorable Roosevelt Hotoje will handle your issue.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Talensi issue, your infraction here has to do with unsupported payment. And you raise 26 PVs, totaling 251,778.81 Ghana cedis without the relevant document. Why Did you do that? And are you aware of the Regulation 78 of the Public Financial Management Regulations 2019, LI 2378? Are you aware of that? Before flagrantly going against it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. And with your kind permission, I will want my coordinating director to take over from me and then respond to your concern. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The office building was under renovation. This got the office disorganized, including our records and files. So we had to take time to go through, search, and retrieve all those supporting documents, which we attached to the relevant PVs and presented to auditors for verification. Thank you.
Does it mean the supporting documents were only added but not attached? Because if they are really attached, whatever happens, they should be hanging on. But if they are only added, then there is a likelihood of some slipping off. Which of them?
Honorable Chair, the finance officer will give us a response on this.
Honorable Chair, actually, most of the, because like my coordinating director said, the whole office was under renovation. So most of the attachments were with other officers, like minis, and then minis for meetings, and then attendance list. So because of the renovation of the office and the relocation of most of us to most of the officers couldn't get them on time for us. But later on that...
Finance officer.
Yes.
You are there to work only with paper. And paper is extremely important for you. If you are doing renovation and this problem is occurring, then maybe your being there is no longer relevant. Because you are there to deal with paper. Your everything must be supported by paper. And because of renovation, all these things are scattered and they cannot be found. Now, the coordinating director and the finance officer, you are to be held responsible. Will you fault the auditors now? That's their recommendation, that you should be held responsible for your inability to support the document of your payment. To support your payment with document. How will you speak to that? You are to be held responsible, the two of you, because you are the paper men. As for the district chief executive, no. By the coordinating director, and you are the spending officer. And the finance officer, you know how money goes. You must not be joking with your document. Now that you cannot find the document, that is what they are recommending that should be done to you. We'll look for them.
Honorable Chair, as I said earlier, these documents were retrieved and presented for verification.
And you allow me to talk like this? Oh, the things were redeemed, so you should have told me earlier. All this energy that I've spent, auditors, can you confirm that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have retrieved those documents and submitted to us, but we are yet to do the verification. So we'll do that and revert to the committee.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, I'm done.
What about accounting for the fuel for the drip machines?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We were using notebooks to do the logins for the fuel we purchased for the equipment. So based on that recommendation, we had to get the appropriate log books and transfer the entries from the notebooks into the logbooks, which we have presented to them for verification. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You see, when some of the districts come here with excuses, they audited every district. It was only 3 of you, Busa South, Talensi, and Bogatanga municipalities, that could not account for it. Sometimes if you don't know what to do, you can ask other assemblies and they will teach you on that. Are you doing the right thing now?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they heeded to our advice and they are now doing the right thing.
Tell us you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Thank you very much.
Let's go to Boko West. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
James Ayamwego is my name, the District Chief Executive, Boko West.
Honorable Chair, Charles Akurugu is my name, the District Coordinating Director.
Abdul Halim Zakaria is my name, District Finance Officer.
Get closer to the microphone.
Abdul Halim Zakaria, District Finance Officer.
All right.
Mohammed Muslim is my name, Internal Auditor.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 554, and Honorable L.A. Akurugu will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yeah, so first, I want to ask if you read the Local Government Act before you came, or do you know the act?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have read it before, but we certainly cannot deny the fact that we haven't read the Local Government Act.
Thank you. So the question is the reason I was asking, because you know that you have exceeded your allowable 10% limit on administrative expenses from the DCAF allocation. So how come, if you know the act very well, how come you exceeded the allowable 10%? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, permit me to ask my coordinating director to answer the question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Like my District Chief Executive said, we are familiar with the Local Government Act. I think this issue has to do with budgeting guidelines issued by the District Assembly Common Fund and not the Act. So yes, we are familiar with it. But the issue is, yes, it is true we used Common Fund to do some recurrent expenditure because our IGF could not support all our recurrent expenditures. And so we are putting in efforts to ensure that we increase our IGF. And as the auditors recommended, we will desist from using Common Fund to undertake excessively, let me use the word excessively, to undertake recurrent expenditure. Thank you.
So the excesses was to the tune of 247,186, which have you been able to settle this amount?
Honorable Chair, the recommendation of the auditors was for us to improve upon our IGF and then ensure that we don't repeat it. And we are trying our best to do that. Thank you.
Auditors, is there anything you need to add to what you just said?
I think we'll be guided by
Yes.
what Chairman will say.
Okay,
Yes.
Mr. Chairman.
They are going to pay back the money. You are going to pay from your IGF. We won't take it all. Just about 20% of your IGF needs to be transferred into the common fund account. And then you use it out there. So whatever you owe out here, 20% needs to be paid.
Honorable Chair, that's it for.
I'm sorry?
I'm done.
All right.
Thank you.
The next infraction is on paragraph 434, and Dr. Jasau will take care of that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So, your infraction has to do with, again, inefficient revenue collection. And this is Boko West. You have 3 or more, actually. You have 4 workers on your payroll. Alfred Atidago is collecting 38,600 cedis per month, per annum, and is able to bring in just 14,000. Same with Barkisu Musa, 38,000. She's able to bring 27,000. Then we have Talata, 33,000. She brings under half of that, 15,000. What's the reason? What's the problem? It appears you have challenges with oversight on this particular subject. How do you respond?
Honorable Chair, yes, you have a point about oversight and monitoring of revenue collectors. And the other issue also has to do with them usually being too familiar with the terrain. And these revenue collectors, yes, now we have reshuffled them. We have intensified our monitoring. 2 of them were able to perform well above their salaries, a little above their salaries. 2, yes, they did credibly well, but we are still intensifying our efforts to ensure that they also up their game. Thank you.
Okay, that's refreshing to hear. So which 2 did well?
Honorable Chair, it's Alfred Adago and Barkisu Musa.
When did you carry out this reshuffle?
My finance officer. I'll let the finance officer take that one. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, we did the reshuffle the last quarter of 2025.
So the effective time really that you've probably realized if they are efficient or not. Last quarter. So how did you realize they've exceeded their target? No, it's not up to a year yet, is it? How did you realize?
Honorable Chair.
What target did you give them and how much did they collect?
Honorable Chair, the measures we mentioned were implemented over a period. And so that is one of the measures that was implemented at that time. But the monitoring and other things continues once the auditors identified those lapses. And so those contributed to those 2 being able to perform.
What are the sources of your IGF, your revenue that these people collect? What is the source? What items do they collect these revenues from?
I'll let the finance officer take that one, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, we take market tools, rent from market stores, fees, fines, and other statutory payments.
So since this DCE came, have you been able to introduce any new innovative revenue handles?
Yes,
Or is the same traditional ones that everybody knows?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to introduce new revenue handles. We've been able to discover sea sand.
So there's now sea in Boko West?
River sand.
Oh, river sand, okay.
Yes.
Honorable member, you see, you guys should have woken up before even the auditors came and told you that you've overspent your common fund. You were using it for recurrent expenditure because you are paying all these people big money and they are not bringing in anything. Your attention should have been drawn to IGF. Now, DC, you are going to be blamed if there's no development.
Honorable Chair,
The other people you came with, as for them, they are the technical people in the ministry, in the assembly. DCs will come and go. They will still be sitting there, fat. If there's no development, you are the one they are going to blame.
Sure.
That's why I'm asking you that transfer money from your IGF into your common fund for development. All these ideas should have come long time ago. Now, all of a sudden, you discovered sand. Eureka! It's just like somebody discovered Africa. We were there a long time ago before they came.
Honorable Chair, I think we are actually on course. Apart from the river sand he spoke about, for the first time we have begun collecting our property rate, and I believe that certainly we would improve upon the current status.
The next infraction is paragraph 442, and Honorable Shirley Che will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This is to do with your failure to commit 20% of your IGF to capital expenditure, contrary to paragraph 101 of the 2023 to 2026 budget preparation guidelines, which mandates you to commit at least 20%. That's the minimum to capital of your IGF, by the way, to initiating or completing capital projects. But you only committed 10.82%. 10.82% of your IGF to capital expenditure, giving a variance of 80,501 Ghana cedis. The auditors recommended that you actually make provisions for future budget preparations, and you also accepted the recommendation for implementation. This was for 2024, year ending 2024. You've been in office for 1 year. I would like to know how you've made provisions for this in your budget.
Honorable Chair, like you rightly said, this again has to do with the IGF. Our IGF that we are struggling to raise to meet our recurrent expenditures. As already the previous query also said, they are kind of tied in because sometimes our recurrent expenditure, especially where we are coming from, the demands are so many. We actually made the provisions in the budget just to do a project, but unfortunately, we couldn't do all of it. We did just part of it. Again, because of the demands on the IGF. But we are still intensifying our efforts to ensure that at least for 2026, which will be a full year that the three of us would have in the assembly, we commit 20%. In fact, the project we earmarked is likely to even take more than 20% of our IGF. That is if we meet our target. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right, you have another infraction at 451.
Yeah, that's right. That's to do with contract irregularities. You were, am I the one doing it? Okay. So with that, Section 52 of the PFM Act requires that the principal spending officer of a covered entity establishes proper control system for the management of the entity's assets. The auditors found out in March 2024 that you awarded a contract to Messrs. Okay, let me leave it there, to a company for renovation of a 110-seater water closet and a mechanized borehole. Meanwhile, you only made payments of $15,000 when the contract sum was $110,293. As such, the project stalled, and you attributed the delay to non-payment of the interim payments. You have been, sorry, give me a minute. Management proposed that the projects should be prioritized and completed as soon as possible. Have you done this, please?
Honorable Chair, yes, the project has been completed and it is in use. Thank you.
Have you informed the auditors about this?
Yes, the auditors are aware.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the project was completed in May 2025 and it's in use.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay, now that you have discovered sand in your district, have you thought about the environmental impact on the winning of the sand?
Honorable Chair, we've thought about it. And that is why we, as an assembly, we decided to go in so that as we show interest, we would be able to regulate it and to monitor to ensure that we don't deplete or create any environmental impact that could have an effect on the environment. So we have certainly taken notice of it. And largely because of the flooding, usually when the spillover of the Bagre Dam, anytime the Bagre Dam is spilled, the entire Boku West, especially along the lower basins of the White Volta, is always flooded. And so you've seen that the river is full of sand. So we, as part of even, because we don't have the resources, otherwise we ought to have desilted the river so the water can flow easily to prevent the perennial flooding. But resources is not there to do that. And so based on that, as an assembly, we decided that can we allow the sand winners, of course, they would take portions of the sand, and by doing so, the river naturally is desilted so that we could address the perennial flooding somehow. So, Chair, we have taken notice of it, and that is why we have shown interest to also address the current circumstances we are going through.
All right, DC, like I said, your performance will be judged on development, not how many printing paper you have in your office, or fuel you have in your car, all the typewriters in your office. These technical people, you are appointed As for them, they will sit under the tree with some people, and they will be there after you are gone. So make sure you get them to do the work. And it's not just lip service. Not lip service. If you need to remove somebody's desk from his office or chair, usually it's easier. You remove somebody's chair. When they come to the office, they don't have anything to sit on. Then they will walk around and make sure those revenue collectors are bringing in. I will take all your chairs away. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Bolga East, please. No Bolga East. Okay, Tamale. Are you the last district? Tamale. Hey, get up.
Introduce yourselves.
My name is Mbila Joseph Ayaba, the DC for Tamale District.
I'm Bawa Musa Lisen, Coordinating Director.
I'm Thomas Tete Agbasi, Finance Officer.
I'm Idrisu Ajara, the Procurement Officer.
Yeah. Tamale. Who is the DCE?
I am the DCE.
Yeah?
I am the DC for Tamale.
Are you very close with Lydia? Your MP?
Yes, we are very close.
Very, very close.
We spoke about 2 times today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you were part of the people who were calling Accra that they should attend to them earlier?
We would have been first. And once we realized, it means we didn't call. We've not called.
Yeah, your infraction has to do with your ability to make some payments in respect of 4 PVs without the relevant supporting document, which is against Regulation 78 of the Public Financial Management Regulations 2019, LI 2378. Why did you do that?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. With your permission, I will beg to yield to my finance officer to respond. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I would like to ask permission to allow the District Coordinating Director to answer that question.
Please. No. All right. Granted.
Thank you, Chairman. The anomaly occurred due to misplacement of the invoices and the receipts. As at the time of the auditing, we could not find the invoices and receipts due to some misunderstanding between the officers concerned. By the time that we got them, auditors overruled or turned our explanations and asked us to refund the money, and we did so. Thank you.
You have refunded the money?
Yes.
So the 38,671.
Yes, sir.
Ghana cedis.
Yes, sir.
Auditors, can you confirm that? Have they done that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they actually refunded the amount into the common fund account. Yes, so that was what was done.
Oh, then it appears you are law abiding. You've done well.
What is the source of the refund?
The recommendation was that the finance officer and the coordinating director should refund the money from their own pocket, and they did so.
And they did so?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, Chairman.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 581. And Honorable Duke William Alan Kwame Amwakwata Ufuriata Akufo-Addo will answer that question.
Thank you, Chairman. Thanks for sharing my full name. The violation, the infraction is, I've since adopted Akufo-Addo. The infraction is violation of withholding tax procedures. Sections 116 and 117 of the Income Tax Act 2015, Act 896, require that appropriate rate of tax be withheld on payments made for goods and services. Furthermore, a withholding agent is required to remit the withheld tax to the Commissioner General within 15 days after the end of each calendar month in which the tax was withheld. Tampani District, 14,968 cedis, 69 pesos was withheld. The auditors recommended that you remit these outstandings to GRA without further delay. Question: has it been done? And was it done within the stipulated times?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I once again would like to yield to my coordinating director and finance officer to respond.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, we have refunded. We have refunded fully.
Within the stipulated time, it says within 15 days. If not, you are in violation of Section 117 of the Income Tax Act.
Sorry, Mr. Chairman, we missed that point. We missed that 15 days. We are sorry for the lapses.
Auditors, can you please confirm if the money was received and paid in?
Honorable Chair, the full amount has been remitted to the GRA.
Wow. Refunding 38,000 and doing this. Anyway, Timpani, that's the end of it. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you,
we
Chairman.
are grateful.
We are grateful.
Any other districts left? Okay, at this time, we will say a big thank you to the honorable members on the committee. We will say a big thank you to the auditors, our technical team that we came with, and then the press that also followed us. We thank Tamale for hosting us. We thank the regional minister, even the hotel that we stayed, and all the auditors from the districts and everything who came in to help us out. We've come to the end of our visit to Tamale. Our next destination will be Kumasi. And those of us going by air or road will wish everybody a safe trip. And our technical people who came with us, those who have made our life comfortable, the clerk and the team, we couldn't have done it without you. Thank you. The curtain now comes down.